So if you missed it yesterday, I started a Sandgun only run. We got past Skeletron, and I'm gonna clean up the rest of pre-Hardmode today. That's the goal. Hey, film ID slash Matic, Arc Player, Ripple 117, House. Holy shit, it's House from House. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the Sandgun, it's quite good. It's not... This is not in the same vein as like a flare gun only challenge or something. Like, this is genuinely great damage. We have not had any problems with any of the bosses we've fought so far. No, Omelette was the other character. Who the fuck was this guy? Oh, Shane D. Gun, right. And then, Sand Storage Silo in Georgia. Yeah. Oh god, binoculars. Okay, we still haven't had a goblin invasion, which is wonderful. Let me go get a molten pickaxe and build a pylon near the bottom of the world. Actually, no. Let me get an ancient chisel. We did a bunch of mining yesterday, and it was very annoying not having an ancient chisel. So I'm going to go down to the desert, plus it's a good chance to get more snow. Snow's nice. Sand. What the fuck am I saying? I need sand, not snow. You go 1 and 3 before the first invasion? Allegedly. Spelunkers. Food. Night Owl, Shine, Danger Sense. Should be all I need for the desert. I'm pretty sure Platinum Pickaxe is faster than Nightmare. That's also why I felt like I was mining so slowly. Yeah, it is. It is faster. Sure, it's kind of weird because you hate playing it, but you like watching it. Well, some games are just like that. You were dead on? What were you dead on? That doesn't sound very good. Being dead's not a good thing. If you have the option to not be dead, I would suggest that one. You were dead on the floor? Why'd you die on the floor? Being completely serious, you have to boost my YouTube volume by using plugins to hear my voice at all. Can I please make the audio louder somehow? I mean, I can turn my mic up a little bit, but I can... Hold on. You see this? You see this volume bar right here? That's my mic audio. Like, if I speak loud, I'm getting near, like, peaking it in the red. Like, my audio level is high. This is not low. If I turn it up, I'm just going to peak my microphone. So, I don't know what your problem is with the audio, but I don't think it's on my end, because my audio levels are not low. Is sand a finite resource? No, I have infinite sand. Strictly speaking, you could mine all your sand in the world, but you can farm sand with the Sandgun and ammo reservation, and you can also get sand by shimmering ale from the Tavern Keep. I don't know what it is, but I don't think the problem's on my end. I like gold there. You're watching on 350% volume and you switch to 100% other people, but you don't mind. But it's not quiet. Like, my volume isn't low, there's not much I can do to turn my volume up any higher. Like, when I talk, I see my fucking audio mixer flashing, like, yellow. Which is like a warning for being too loud. There's a chest down there. I mean, I usually have my my audio level on my computer with my headset at 8. If I go up to 10, it's usually too loud. Charmer's flute, that's nice. Don't you get bored of playing the same game every day? I don't play the same game every day. This is the first time I've played, like... I haven't played Terraria outside of, like, this week for months. I mean, yeah, I would get bored of playing the same game every day. That's why I don't. One Sandgun shot, by the way. Do I play pure vanilla? I play pure vanilla. Not really a fan of content mods in Terraria, and quality of life for miscellaneous stuff. I'm also not too big of a fan of. Chest down there. This is what binoculars are good for. It's particularly nice when combined with a metal detector. I just don't have a metal detector. But being able to look further off screen with sensory potions really helps with discovering stuff. Like someone work on Terraria playing Terraria? No. Another Snake Charmer's flute. Okay, can we go 3 for 3? 3 for 3 on being a flautist. No? Okay, boots. Let's look at that life crystal. Okay, seems like sand falling on a statue breaks the statue, which is interesting. I noticed the same thing with the vase earlier. Should apply for a job at Redigit as Terraria developer? I don't know how to code. Oh, I took a Jill's potion. I didn't even realize. Okay, I guess hitting a hammered block on the ceiling prevents the Sandgun from falling as a projectile? Is that what I was seeing there? Because that's what it looked like. Yeah. Hitting hammered ceiling blocks prevents it from spawning a falling sand projectile. And OBS, I can add a filter to my audio mixer and adjust the gain. But it's not... One, I fucking have gain on my microphone in OBS. Two, I'm looking at OBS right now. Talking is putting my microphone into the red and fucking, like, almost peaking it. Yeah, I stopped playing Fogos because I didn't really like it. I appreciate the gesture, but increasing my audio level is not necessary. I don't use keybinds for swapping slots. Elixir. Yeah, this conversation comes up all the time, but like... I really don't think my audio is quiet. Like, it used to be. Because I used to record off of my desktop PC, and for some reason my desktop PC, in Audacity, when I would make videos, would just record at like half the volume because it would only do like one channel or something. That's not the case anymore. That was like videos from a couple of years ago were kind of quiet, but either filter on or just turn up my mic. Both. My mic is almost at max volume and I have a gain filter. Like, I want to say my mic is turned up to like, let's see. 80% to maximum. Maximum would be like me talking into the mic. It'd be nearly impossible to talk into it without peaking. It says louder as loud or other. God, I can't read. As loud or louder than some other YouTubers you don't enjoy. You don't see what the issue would be, so that since those people don't get complaints. Exactly. I don't know what the problem is, but it's on your end. I don't know. People are saying they have to turn the volume up to like 100% or something. Like, is your mixer, like your desktop volume mixer, just have your browser set incredibly low or something? I genuinely can't listen to anything that I record or do above like 12% of maximum volume. Otherwise, it hurts my ears. Okay, a conch. I'd really like a chisel. It's the budget Sandgun? It's just the Sandgun. What? Oh, the antlion. There's a chisel. Okay. Oh, that's everything we need, but we have a couple chests here, so I might as well check them. Stop it. Your PC gets unbearably loud above 4%. I used to have a computer like that when I had a very sensitive pair of headphones. Anything above 2%. It was like 1% was too quiet, 2% was too loud. But that was just the headset that I have. Different headsets will have different audio levels. The one that I have now, I usually 8% is my like standard level, and then I don't usually go above that. Is the YouTube player volume low? That's a possibility. I probably have my audio set up for speakers, not headphones. I don't have speakers on my PC. Let's sit back. Are Scarab Bombs good? Yeah, Scarab Bombs are great. I'm not gonna need Dune Rider boots for anything. I can sell these. World is massive. It's a large world. It's nice for hard mode bosses having access to a large world. Like the block of Ebon in the desert? Oh well. I can't be bothered to go back for that. Make a Scarab Bomb farm. They need desert fossils to farm them. You would need to kill tomb crawlers for their desert fossil drops. It'd be easier just to get a bunch of fossils and extractinate them and craft Scarab Bombs off of the extractinated stuff. Get jump scared every time you go watch anything after what? How fucking loud do other people have their volume turned up that there's like a stark difference between my stream and anything else? Because like, we've done this before. You want me to turn my volume up? This is what turning my volume up sounds like. Like, there's no room to turn my volume up. That's not possible. You don't believe me? I literally fucking showed my desktop capture of OBS showing my microphone constantly going into the red in the audio capture section because it cannot go louder without peaking. I didn't show you the filter then? Rewind the stream and go look at it yourself. I'm still missing a piece of shadow armor. Where is it? Oh, it must be in my piggy bank because I took out the mining armor set. Okay. Already peaking every couple sentences? Yeah, that's because people wanted me to tone up my volume when my volume was at the appropriate level beforehand. Drop it and come back in 5 minutes. Get 1.25 bombs per desert/oasis crate. Oh god. Yeah, I guess that's technically a way to farm them. I'd rather just kill tomb crawlers at that point. Yeah, let me go down to the underworld and make a pylon down there. My house does not look like a Minecraft Day 1 dirt house. What are you talking about? It doesn't look anything like a Minecraft Day 1 dirt house. I should get there by night. Where's a cave? I guess I can go down this pyramid. That's probably my best way. That's a Sandgun? No, it's a reindeer from Rainworld. Oh, those are coins on my arena. It's to stop the sand from being placed and building up. I haven't actually been down to the bottom of this pyramid. Why do people make Minecraft tracks across the world for quick movement? Because pylons exist and pylons are easier. Plus I have a magic conch. I want to go to the ocean. Hey, is it just supposed to be vicious? 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 Okay. The empty area with floating cactuses? Yeah. I get why they made it so you can't just break the sand block underneath the cactus to destroy it, but it makes for some goofy, goofy terrain. Dead man's chest, but I really don't think there's anything in that chest I would care about. I guess we can find out. Not too far of a detour. Vicious is for Crimson. Vile is corruption. That's why Crimson is better. That's a cooler word. Last night you had so much fun spelunking underground, peak Terraria, since you noticed you just hoarded your glow sticks and bombs and potions and suddenly Moonlord is dead. I should grab some blink root. There's plenty of it here. I don't think I found any glowing mushroom biomes. Play Drunk World instead of both? Play a special seed, you've never done that? Drunk is a good start. 5/16/2020 is the number for the drunk seed. If you want something a bit goofier, you can go with like no traps or not the bees. Those are not the most fun to play, but they're pretty amusing to see. For difficulty stuff, you've got, you know, For the Worthy and Get Fixed Boy. I wouldn't recommend those unless you're looking for a particularly difficult experience. Then, you've got Celebration Mark 10, which is kind of just a bunch of silly stuff. Usually makes the game easier. Gives the princess at the beginning of the game. Tried no traps for like an hour before quitting. That's the average no traps experience. And then, I think there's one more seed. Oh, right. Don't Dig Up is the other seed. Don't Dig Up is a very large overhaul of how the game is going to play. It's very, very different. Much more different than any other seed except Get Fixed Boy. And the reason Get Fixed Boy is so different is because of the Don't Dig Up stuff. It can definitely be a fun experience, but bear in mind it is going to get very different. I mean, you spawn in hell and then go up. And it's not like the hell that's normal. Everything's rebalanced so that the bottom of the world is safer than the top of the world. I know traps is funny for an hour and then just kind of annoying for the next 30 hours. Kind of guessing on the... there's a lava charm. I'm kind of guessing on the average length of a playthrough. Pulled that number out of nowhere. Never get a lava charm? If you're looking around in the right part of the world, it's decently consistent to find them. If I rebound the jump key? No, I'll keep it on space. Now, let's do something a little abstract. Let's use our existing terrain into a nice little place. Terraform what's already here instead of bulldozing it. You know, live in harmony with nature. That's important. That's very important. Hi, I don't like Terraria. Oh. Alright then. Your videos are nice and you bring a lot of nice things to Terraria from my point of view. Like spreading that warding is good. Good luck with Sandgun. Thank you, XPEPM. Alright, Demo Man... Tavern Keep? Is the biggest skip in difficulty like classic to expert worlds? Not 100% sure I understand the question. I think you're happier here. So 1 in 20 funny golden chests on lava level. Oh, lava charm? Yeah. Bottom of world is hell, top of world should be heaven. Have goblins still not shown up? Yep, still no goblins. Guess I'll keep a cloud in a bottle. Just on the off chance that we'll probably end up fishing for wrath potions at some point for mech bosses, because I'll probably need more damage for that. So just on that off chance that we end up getting like a Sharkron balloon and then shimmer that into a regular balloon, I'll hold on to one. Okay, let me get some Hellstone, Molten Pickaxe. Sure. I'm gonna keep Necro Armor on. I haven't even made Necro Armor yet. When I make Necro Armor, I will keep Necro Armor on. Are we grinding the battle standard at this point? Well, I don't need goblins for anything. Hey, Steven's View. So here, has anyone tried fishing the dungeon before beating Skeletron to let the shit get the Shadow Key before it? No. I think fishing in the dungeon is blocked before killing Skeletron. Kept hearing with the famed hardest difficulties, you tried it, and through that I found the bosses you hate the most. Are you talking about a modded difficulty? Patched it a bit after 1.4.4, okay. Man, I guess my mining speed buff and my food buff were off at the same time. Whatever, it's only 60 for a Hellstone pickaxe. Is there anything else I would want? I don't think so. Shimmer made pre-Skeletron dungeon fishing much easier, so that's why they noticed it and patched it. Yeah, you can still overload the NPC spawn limit and loot the dungeon like that, though. Which can let you get a shadow key, although it's just kind of RNG. Whether or not the chests you get keys for naturally will have any. And you can do the whole, like, placing blocks, or placing walls behind pots at other places to try to get keys to drop, but I've never liked that solution. Our pickaxe sucks. Okay, I will return and seek the Shimmer with a vengeance now that we actually have buffs. These, food as well. Goodbye. Hips on regaining loot in medium core worlds. You'll free out you lost a bunch of stuff to actually enter the game while trying to retrieve your loot. Well, that's not really retrieving your loot. At that point, you lost your loot. If you quit the world, it's gone. At that point, you're looking to salvage it with other stuff. How far into pre-hard mode are you? If you post-Skeletron in pre-hard mode, one of the pre-Skeletron didn't lose much armor and weapon-wise. Because you're playing so, you lost a bunch of accessories like bundle balloons, also lost a piece of the angler set. Okay, well, losing the bundle sucks. No two ways about that. It's gonna be a lot of work to try to get a bundle back. You just have to do a shit ton of fishing. I would recommend not doing that, since that's a lot of fishing. But if you're set on getting one, that'll be your way of getting it. Getting the Shimmer, knock for it. You are incorrect, Raptor Void. That would not be a faster way of doing this. One, my underground jungle is over here. And I'm doing that anyway, except going down is significantly faster than going, right to left. Yeah, Hey, Dandy. Welcome. No, I said Dandy. That's the person's name. This is quite an unfortunate Shimmer spawn. Pain of Shimmer in large worlds? It's very rare to not find the Shimmer by now. I think it must be somewhere on the extremes of its spawning range. Color is my dungeon? I'm not going to give you that answer, Riska. I want to find it. I'm not asking for somebody to find it for me. I don't like locating the Shimmer based on that. I like being able to just dig for it. It's fun. It's peaceful. There's not a low Shimmer spawn? Shimmer can't spawn below the lava level. Isn't that the lower barrier of its possible area? Dungeon color is one of the world generation features that shares information in the seed with the location of the Shimmer, yeah. Yeah, it gives you the Y coordinate, or the X coordinate. It's not intentional, Dimwit. It's just the way that world generation works. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, just going to the ocean and digging down will get you to the Shimmer. For whatever reason, this world is being very annoying about that. And yeah, it generates between the underground and the top of the lava layer. I'm pretty sure the Shimmer can't generate where lava is. I'm pretty sure it's always above that. Yeah, Shimmer's always on jungle side. If it's possible for it to generate to the lava level, I can just dig further down there, but I'm pretty sure it can't generate at the lava layer. Shimmer always touching jungle? No. And its position has nothing to do with the jungle, it's distance from the ocean. No, I don't think it can generate in the lava layer. I'm pretty sure it's restrained to be above it. It's 200 tiles below the halfway point in underground if you read the code right, which can't get into the lava layer. Yeah. If you turned to Terraria, could Summoner be a fun class to play? Yeah, Summoner's a fun class. Surprised it didn't hurt me. You got bread for me? Yeah, you do. God, I love getting bread. It tastes so good. Okay, This is bizarre. I don't think the Shimmer can spawn this far away from the ocean. That's really far away from the ocean. But that's lava there. I checked here with the binocular. It can? Can it into yellow zone? What leads a Shimmer to fail to generate? Evanstone / Crimstone blocks it. Interesting. Well, there was a corruption there. Yeah, Shimmer can generate in the jungle. No, it would pick a new spot, Chiefsy. It wouldn't completely fail to generate. It would be, it tries to pick one spot, it fails there, so it picks a new spot. Yeah, I know it can spawn inside the jungle. I've seen it before. You love Sandgun? It's pretty cool. Mushroom bombs are a theoretical secondary spawn range if they fail, but if they fail hundreds of times, so it basically never happens. We are firmly in the jungle now. Had the same issue today, couldn't find the Shimmer. Wonder if it's a bug. I don't think my world is bugged. I think this is just very unfortunate world gen. I mean, I can sweep around the top of the lava layer just to check down there, because this is... We're really getting far on the x-axis. I don't want to find the Shimmer through that, Renan. I'm aware that that's possible. I don't care. I want to find it. It's more obsidian. Question of which will happen first, a goblin invasion or finding the Shimmer? The greatest mystery to plague mankind. Finding the Shimmer or GTA 6? Yep, still no goblins. Okay, I guess it was just in the lava layer. Okay. I guess that was on me discounting the height too early. Block this off. And the guy who had made an hour-long video about mining wouldn't know how to find Shimmer based on a guide name or anything. Okay, Avchilp. Just because I know how to do something doesn't mean I want to do it. You know what I could do? I could sit here and I could get crystal shards and I could do infinite money with crystal shards. I could sit here and I could do a fucking seagull with a campfire to get whatever the hell I want off of transmutation. I could sit here and craft whatever I want with the achievement glitch. That doesn't mean I'm going to. That doesn't mean I have fun doing that. I don't think it's fun doing that. I think it's fun going in the world and finding the Shimmer. God forbid people try to have fun playing video games. I have an idea. Get rid of these baths. You're literally the guy who wrote the entire current form of the enemy farm guide on the wiki, and as a result, you stopped using general optimized enemy farms much because they're boring. You just sit there and hold left click and you get to do stuff fast, not exactly engaging. Exactly. It's the Shimmer guy, and the Shimmer guy's flipping you off. Is it nighttime? It is. Do pets count? Can I just move in, like, demolitionist and a pet to buy a pylon? Wait, no, I don't want them. Fuck. Because they're both in my cavern pylon. Whatever. Or mushroom pylon, rather. Any bosses defeated? Well, we're post-Skeletron. If that's... Today we haven't killed any new ones, but... Are you not happy enough? Okay. Does Tavern Keep not like the underground? He likes hollow. Oh, okay. He basically never pay attention to the Tavern Keep's happiness because he doesn't deal in money, so... I didn't even know that. Yeah, I assume I was just conflating the liking demolitionist part. Because you have to put him underground with the demolitionist. Okay, Queen Bee. I found a beehive anywhere? Don't think I have. Let's go find a beehive. Go Queen Bee. Oh, I have found a beehive. It's actually not that far to the right of the Shimmer. Okay. So I'm going to use my newfound knowledge of the Shimmer. Or sorry, newfound knowledge of hammering blocks in its relation to the Sandgun when fighting Queen Bee. Is Ebon Sand? My arena buffs, did I take them from Skeletron? Yes, I did. Bass statue would be cool too. Pick one up at one point. A Skeletron, Eye, Cthulhu, and Eater Worlds are what we've killed. Get a 2-minute Penguin Games ad before joining the stream? Could you skip it? No? Damn. I don't think I've ever gotten ads that long that I couldn't skip on YouTube. And I'm inclined to be relatively fine with advertisers saying as I earned money from them. But the advertising system on YouTube definitely goes a bit overboard and gets a bit excessive. Yeah, Sandgun should be pretty effective against Queen Bee, especially with my understanding of hammered blocks now. Ads on paid platforms like Netflix nowadays is peak? Yeah. Come on. Nymph? I would really like to get that nymph. Where is she? There she is. Now we get goblins. Well, it's killing her. There you go. That one's actually hitting her now. Oh. Goblins are cool and all, but I'm here. I'm gonna fight Queen Bee first. Are you leaving? Okay. See you, Vicious. Goblins should all have Sandguns on Get Fixed Boy. Actually, there's already an invasion that does that. It's called Frost Legion. Sandgun uses illegal gun parts because having sand in your eyes is annoying. What's a Frost Legion? The best decision Relogic ever made. You know, the slope block tech seems to only be partially working. Maybe it's the pouch that I'm hitting. Some of these are definitely spawning, sand. Thank you, Gnome. Interesting. It seems like workbenches don't prevent stuff from falling on it. Should have put my cobalt shield on. Should have made another platform too. Cobalt shield is overrated? I do not agree with that statement. Even its upgrades are subpar? I do not agree with that statement. Cobalt Shield line of accessories is something you use more often than boots and wings. Yeah, I mean, if I have access to a Cobalt Shield, this particular situation aside where I just put it in a chest because I was waiting for a goblin, there are not many situations where I would choose not to equip it. If it gave more sense, it would be fine, but to you it feels like a wasted accessory slot for a better accessory. What are you putting on instead? I mean, sure, it doesn't give you any damage, but in terms of, like, defensive benefit, knockback immunity is very, very good. I mean, it fills a similar purpose to, like, a cross necklace in the sense of stopping you from getting hit multiple times in rapid succession. Okay. Sandgun didn't feel great here. Your fixed boy can be your second boss if you clearly use no legs and gold armor plus all placed buffs, iron skin and regen. Shooting up's are really helpful stuff if you kill it early. Stuff like the bee's knees, beekeeper, even just bee nades, be really potent. Yeah, part of the fact that she felt underwhelming probably came down to my arena setup, which this is not a good way to fight Queen Bee, especially having sand constantly falling down and hitting me. But it still went okay. Better options later on, but for the point you get it, the only boss it might help is Wall of Flesh. What the fuck are you on about? Yes, it helps for the Wall of Flesh. It's fucking incredible for the Wall of Flesh. But yeah, it's a post-Skeletron accessory. The only like boss left in Hardmode at that point usually is the Wall of Flesh. It's great for Queen Bee. The little bees that she has can really throw off your dodging and cause you to get wombo comboed by her. It's great for the mechs. One of the most dangerous things about Retinazer is the fact that in phase 1 and, well, if you kill Spasmatism first, which a lot of people do, one of the most dangerous things about Retinazer is that the small shit laser that he fires will cause knockback, which then causes you to get hit by Spasmatisms like chain dashes in his second phase, which are really dangerous. Knockback immunity prevents that, and dodging that laser is actually very difficult because the laser has RNG firing in a cone. It's not predictable. Similar thing with Skeletron Prime. Getting knocked by his laser can easily cause you to get comboed by his spinning skull because it checks your movement and causes you to just slow down. Same thing with Destroyer, can cause you to get hit by the actual Destroyer itself. For Plantera, when you're constantly moving around, getting hit can easily cause you to get wombo comboed. Like, it's a very good accessory. And an absolutely essential accessory? No, you can beat the game without it, but it's really powerful. What does Queen Bee give me? I was just doing it because I could. Not for anything particular. Probably do Deerclops as well, because, you know, why not? Especially for the twins, you probably the Destroyer down. The set bonus makes the Cobalt Shield redundant. Okay, you would need to kill the Destroyer twice, 2 to 3 times, or kill the twins last. I usually kill the twins first as a mech boss. And the Holodommer set bonus does not make the Cobalt Shield redundant. Not by any stretch. Not to mention the Cobalt Shield's upgrades. Couple free points of defense are nice. If you're doing Frost Moon without an Ankh Shield or something else that provides chilled immunity is very annoying. If you've ever been hit by Frost Queen's random ice splatter attack and gotten chilled for like 50 seconds, and then had your movement slow down to a crawl, having an Ankh Shield would prevent that. And the Ankh Shield is the only accessory that provides chilled immunity that's actually useful for other stuff, too. I guess if you really wanted hand warmers, that's an option, but... Skeletron is harder than twins fight you? I'm not going to fight you. You're entitled to your opinion, but... You're welcome to believe whatever you want. Yeah, Sandgun's really good here. This is really doing well. I do need the Ebon Sand for piercing, but keep in mind this is a pre-boss weapon, and piercing like this for goblins, very potent. And like, even if I can dodge a boss perfectly fine, I'm not going to dodge the boss perfectly fine 100% of the time. Sometimes I'm going to slip up, and knockback is just something I find very, very annoying. Having immunity to it just makes the game feel better to play, I think. Died way too many times to Skeletron Prime because you didn't have a Cobalt Shield. Yeah, you can get stun locked by Prime Skull. Having a Cobalt Shield prevents that stun lock. What is EOW? EOW is Eater of Worlds. Why did Ankh Shield even give immunity to freezing debuff? It's chilled, not freezing. And it gives immunity to chilled, I think, because it gives immunity to slow, and I think they just kind of roll it in. Because why not? Yep, goblins are done. Be my guess. You gonna read some more Warrior Cats? I remember back when I read Warrior Cats. Back when I was a child. Deerclops, Queen Slam, and Duke Fishron are the only bosses in the game that aren't piss easy. You are a very inflammatory person, Viska. Like every message you send is devised to try to annoy people. Or get them aggravated. Find Queen Bee easier than Eater of Worlds and get Fixed Boy? Yeah, I think Queen Bee's easier than Eater of Worlds and get Fixed Boy. Unless you got a Sandgun. Sandgun shreds Eater of Worlds on any seed. Okay, let's go find the Goblin. I mean, plenty of people don't get the Ankh Shield, but a lot of people do like it. I must have used... Did I use all my Hunter potions? Oh no, I have it in my inventory. That's why. Right. Okay, well, I have... You can not hard, but Queen Slime and Deerclops are kind of hard for their point of progression unless you choose. But they're not a fun difficulty. And I wouldn't say that at all. I think Terraria has plenty of hard bosses. Sure, if you know the game really well, they're not that difficult. And if you're, you know, really good at video games or play a lot of video games, then a lot of the bosses you'll be able to kill without too much trouble. But keep in mind, Terraria is a game that's largely played by people who don't play a lot of video games or are like literal children. And the framework that they're working with for what's a difficult boss or not a difficult boss is going to be a lot different. are you doing right now? Looking for Goblin. You know, I mean, plenty of people have a lot of trouble with Terraria's bosses. I mean, people ask for help all the time, especially on, like, Moonlord, mechanical bosses, Plantera. People struggle with stuff, and it's because the bosses aren't easy. Okay, your friend's addicted to Dark and Darker. I tried Dark and Darker with a friend. I hated it. With 2 friends. I did not like that game at all. Bound Goblin? Bound Goblin? Bound Goblin. Alright. Hopefully he moves in. Somewhere. Hopefully he moves in down there. That'd be convenient to me. Come on, Goblin. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, move into the underground house. Do it. Do it, Goblin. Move in. Move in down there. Go into the house, Goblin. The house, Goblin. Goblin, move into the house. The mushroom pylon. Move into the mushroom pylon, Goblin. Goblin. Goblin, move into the house. You see that house down there? That mushroom pylon? Move into it. I want you to move into it. Go there. Go there now. Move in there, Goblin. Goblin, the house. Goblin, before it's morning. I want you down there. I want to be able to use that pylon. Goblin. Goblin, move into the house. The house, Goblin. Please move in. I'd like you to move in. Come on, Goblin. Goblin. Goblin, the house. Please, Goblin. Please move into the house, Goblin. Goblin. Goblin, I see that house down there. That house has your name on it. I want you to move into it. If you move in there, I can give you a girlfriend. I can put the mechanic in there. That sound appealing to you? We can make a trade. You move into the house, I give you a girlfriend. Do it, Goblin. Goblin, I'm not going to wait all day. You're near a pool of lava. I could drop that down on your head if you don't move in. You like being threatened? I can threaten you more. Goblin. Goblin, I'm going to close my map, and if you're not moved in, by the time I open it back up, you're getting a lava bath. Your girlfriend's getting a lava bath, too. Hurry up. Deerclops? I'll probably do Deerclops next. Can we go to bed for a moment? I don't have a bed. I think I have a bed. Alright, Goblin. Goblin, I'm going to open this map and you better be moved in. It's the last mistake of your fucking life. Oh, you're moving in now? Huh? Oh, now you want a house. Too little, too late. Eat dynamite, loser. Okay, Deerclops. I need Flink's fur. I don't think I have any Flink's fur. Yeah, let me go to the snow biome. I'm not killing Deerclops for value. I'm killing Deerclops because I can kill Deerclops. I'm not fighting for Chester. No. I don't want Chester. The Deerclops gun is pretty good. I am in a Sandgun only challenge, but I do think that the Pneumatic one is the best drop from Deerclops, yeah. You love Lucy, the TV show? No, I'm not killing Deerclops for psychic satisfaction. I'm killing Deerclops as a social experiment. Which leads me to be immune to prosecution for any atrocities I may commit over the course of the battle. I don't think there's anything... Oh, I guess I would need, Huh. There's an idea. I have most of the stuff for Terra Spokes. I still would need ice skates, though, so maybe I'll go ahead and grab some Spelunker potions in order to try to look for some ice skates while I'm down here killing Flinxes. Well, if I don't kill Deerclops, then they're gonna come over to my base and destroy 6 of my structures and then leave for the winter. And then they're gonna attack again in like a week or two. Kill Deerclops with a weird teleporter system? Yeah, if you Post-Skeletron. See it working well. Get one shot. Bird! Damn, I missed. I think Deerclops without the Shadow Hands is a nice fight. Whoever said the Knight's Edge is viable for the Destroyer was wrong. It depends on your definition of viable. Is it a usable weapon that is able to kill the Destroyer within the 9 minutes required for the fight? Yes. Is it a good choice? No. It used to be significantly better before 1.4.4.6 nerfed the Knight's Edge. I don't think corruption's going to be an issue in Hardmode. No, they buffed the Knight's Edge after the melee rework, and then several updates later they nerfed it because they made it too powerful. Used to have 8 Pierce instead of 4, something like that. Gripple Clipper is the best for Destroyer? For melee? Yeah, I would say that. Gripple Clipper is very, very good against the Destroyer, but if you don't want to do Blood Moon stuff, the Dower of Power is perfectly serviceable. Yeah, Knight's Edge was too strong. The nerf was completely deserved. Another nymph. Alright, there's a links. That's what we're here for. But depending on the 5 teleports in your journey mode, they'll teleport you to the next one every second. You spend space gun and Deerclops. Sounds effective. Alright, that's all the flanks for what we need. Now I'll just stick around a bit and see if I can't find a pair of ice skates. It's less and less likely with each passing chest. What are we going to find first? Ice skates or a turtle pet? Oh, sorry, not turtle pet. Penguin pet. Turtle is, jungle. You like how there's no clear sense of progression with Summoner? You just have one more tool in your toolbox and consider which one of them to use, not for you. Are we playing the same class? Whips, I could definitely see that. I feel like with minions, there's pretty clear progression. Well, no, I do think whip progression is not that present. Like, it's more just you get another whip and then you add it and then eventually you cycle out the weaker whips if you're doing whip stacking stuff. Firecracking being good at everything is fine, Nick. I mean, I don't see an inherent problem with the Firecracker being good on stuff. It just makes it slightly more interesting than, other... Is that chest up here? Must be way from the top left. No, bottom right? What the hell? Down? Down. Yeah, I mean, summoner progression is not the most exciting thing, but I think... I don't think that description of it is what I'd consider to be accurate for the class as a whole. Just got an ad? There shouldn't be mid-roll ads on the live stream. Two shark statues in the same house. Still no, no ice skates. We get to play the game of do ice skates exist? Were they removed in a hotfix last night? The statues drop items if they're dealt damage by you, at least 1 point of damage by you, then yes. down here? A gold chest here. Xenostaph's really cool. Terraria is among your favorite weapons in all games. It's a very cool weapon, yeah. Well, you can still do that, Smooth Sign. The slime statue is the one exception where the slime statue will drop gel regardless of whether or not the player dealt damage to it. It's actually the only exception, and it also has no reduction in its drop rates. Every slime will drop gel. However, you do have to deal with the expert mode scaling HP in hard mode, which is a little annoying. Man, I cannot catch a break with this, with ice skates. Well, did you say you want console player? Console does tend to be more difficult just because it's harder to... The controls aren't as fluid as with a keyboard. God, I hate Master Mode debuff durations, man. 48 seconds of chilled. Which said should be pre-hard mode. It used to be pre-hard mode back when Medusas were pre-hard mode. Still nobody used it. It was still bad. Two of the best weapons for someone at the appropriate time of depression, post the Zoom Dread Nautilus for being squishy as fuck, and then beating Empress of Light in daytime. You know how to beat Moonlord? Well, good luck. Man, I want ice chests. Touch controls aren't better than keyboard / mouse. Are you talking about playing on phone, mobile? I think mobile controls are generally harder than mouse and keyboard, but I haven't played mobile, so I couldn't say for sure. I know people play mobile. I know that Neskri, one of the mobile devs, swears that with custom bindings, mobile is as controllable as PC. Man, seriously? Still? It's our 12th chest now? This is very unfortunate, luck. No, I don't believe in beating your Sandgun. I think that is a very inappropriate... it's very inappropriate behavior. You should not do that to a developing Sandgun. Still nothing. No longer interested in undead miners? Eh. They're annoying. Killing stuff with the sand gun. There was an ice skates. Took long enough. Yeah, that's wonderful. Tavern Keep moved in instead of Goblin, because for some reason the Tavern Keep has higher spawn priority than a Goblin. That's great. That's fantastic. I love that. He's on homing on touch and controller. I don't play mobile or console, so I don't really have much of an opinion on it. I assume they're talking about auto aim, yeah. It's 5 Demonite, 1 lens? Did I get that right? Yep, 5 Demonite, 3 flinks for 1 lens. I think that was 13 or 14 chests for ice skates. Never got a staff of regrowth, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Plenty of naturally blooming deathweed that I can get, and even without seeds, still plenty. At this point, we almost have all the Terra Spout crafting ingredients before getting the ability to craft Terra Spout boots. Just the obsidian rose we're missing now, I think. Regardless, let's fight Deerclops. It would be really nice if I had just like one more house to move the clothier into so that I could have the goblin spawn tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna have to build one though. Put an expansion on this house. Because if the goblin's going to be in here anyway... and this lets me put in all the happy NPCs that'll make him happy. 36. Okay, let me move in dirt, dye trader, and mechanic. Tavern keep here. Okay. Stuff for Deerclops. Anything else I want? Guess night owl if it'll be at night. Still not sure if it will. Happiness affects the Tinkerer's Reforged price is correct. I'll make a little arena up there. Got pumpkin pie. Okay. 1041 sand should be plenty for the Sandgun. Oh, you know, do I have the stuff to make Necro armor? I should do that if I do. Yeah, I do. Gives me a nice damage buff. Keep this in here in case I need it for anything. Do you have any other accessories that would be useful instead of the ancient chisel? I guess maybe a balloon. Balloon's not bad. Actually, I'd like a cobalt shield. I'd rather have cobalt shield than the balloon. Alright, we'll fight Deerclops, and hopefully by the time the fight's over, we'll have a goblin moved in, and we can finally consolidate some accessory space. remember I used to really dislike Necro Armor because I didn't like the bone sound effect that would play when you took damage when you had the full set equipped. And I still don't really like it that much. But I always have vanity stuff equipped now, so it never really comes up. I'll just make the arena here. This is fine. So, I think this should be pretty effective. Yeah, you can't always just get a manual summon for goblins. If you're concerned about the time it takes for them to show up. Or get a bed and sleep for goblins. Oh, this is vanilla, Henry. That was a nice little trap there. Stopped the zombies from getting up. Let's get the buffs in here. You... I'll leave the gnome. It's fine. You down here. You here. That should be good. And let's get Deerclops. I'm mostly concerned about the falling sand hitting me as I'm trying to go back and forth between Deerclops. It's a little bit awkward because, you know, you want to run between Deerclops' legs, but doing that means I just get hit by the falling sand that's hitting Deerclops. So I kind of want to stop attacking when I'm actually near him. Her. The damage is solid, though. This is very respectable. Deerclops has a ton of HP, and we're already halfway done with the health bar. Playing Minecraft on stream? I really don't like Minecraft very much. I don't really have fun playing it, and I don't think me playing Minecraft would be a very enjoyable stream. Back with bosses we killed. Deerclops is the only pre-Hardmode boss we have left besides the Wall of Flesh. What am I doing? I'm fighting Deerclops. Oh god. No, hold on. I destroyed the torch on accident. That's not what I meant to do. Man, now I'm slowed. Cut it out, Deerclops. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Nobody likes the fact that you apply a slow debuff, Deerclops. Nobody likes slow debuffs, Deerclops. sand. I'm gonna bail for a sec. Surely his shadow hands don't go all the way over here. The slow debuff really ruins the Deerclops fight for you? Yeah, it's quite annoying. Well, there's an axe upgrade. Where the sand sometimes gets stuck on top of the torches. It's based on where the sand is placed. If sand is shot somewhere... Basically, it never falls if I shoot in a way so that I hit something directly on top of the torch. Like, it needs to be able to fall in order to break, but if I shoot like this, it never falls. It just goes directly there, and then it's on a valid spot, so it just stays there. But if I shoot above something, like here, the sand falls, and then it breaks when it hits the bottom. But if I shoot it in such a way that it's just directly on top of the thing that should break it, then it never falls and it never does anything. It just sits there. Goblin still doesn't feel like showing up. I feel like it should be illegal for Microsoft to take away a game you already paid for. That would be in the terms and conditions of the game. Which probably says something to the effect of you're buying a license and not the game itself, and that the license can be revoked or things like that. Okay, let's do the Wall of Flesh. Hopefully over the course of fighting the Wall of Flesh, the Goblin will spawn. It's not illegal, but it should be. Well, to play a small degree of Devil's Advocate there. Indefinite access to something is unfeasible. There will come a point where a game might be, you know, taken off service, or the company goes defunct or something. And so being able to revoke access to a game makes sense, but the way in which it's done, like, I can understand going, no, you shouldn't make it illegal to stop providing something that you paid for, because, well, what if the company goes defunct? You can just have a bunch of lawsuits to that company, or permanently being able to access a local game should be expected. If it's a game that's fully available on, like, disc, yeah, but, oh, right, doesn't Minecraft... That's right, Minecraft has, like, you can't even play locally without being logged in, right? Anyway, let's go build a Wall of Flesh arena. Should be pretty simple. Where's my Dryad? Is she here? She's there. Slime, right? No, it's just a slime. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Bat. Bat. I mean, I lost my old Minecraft account that way, but I'm not particularly upset about it, because I just don't care that much. I really like when people try to gain sympathy from Corpo doing something wrong, and most of the time it's their own issue that distracts from the actual issues. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say. I haven't been following the conversation that closely. I like a builder potion. Okay, this is probably going to take a good amount of space, so we'll see how things go. On social media and stuff, follow these conversations more closely. So, are you saying that you dislike people complaining about Microsoft doing the account migrations and then deleting old accounts, or are you upset at people defending Microsoft for doing it? I was not entirely sure what you were trying to say. I think it's a perfectly reasonable thing to be upset about. Is that the back of a Yu-Gi-Oh code? Yeah, that's like a Yu-Gi-Oh code back. Okay. My grandfather's Terraria has no useless paintings. Man, remember Seto Kaiba from XCOM? He was great. Saying that Mojang tried their best on their part after Notch sold it to Microsoft, and people were upset that the migrate even lost their account. Some people lied and distracted from the fact that the main problem was Microsoft. I did damage on the pickaxe? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? No? Then I didn't do it. You want to try to prove that? We're going to be locked in a 6-month court battle as you try to prove it, and by then I'll have finished the playthrough. The damage will have been done. You can punish me after the fact, but it won't be enough. Yeah, you'll be hearing from my lawyers, Yusef. That right there, that's libel. I guess a good thing to ask is, with regards to migrating accounts or Microsoft accounts or whatever, what would you rather they have done instead? What is the reasonable amount of time? Like, is it unreasonable to take old accounts migrating to a new service and go, hey, if you don't do it within the next 2 years, we're going to assume your account is defunct or whatever and delete it. And you have 2 years to do that. Is 2 years too short of a time? Is 3 years? 4 years? 5 years? It's a bit unreasonable to say indefinitely. You know, 30 years from now, you pick up your grandfather's Microsoft account. think it's reasonable to not want to have to pay for hosting the like data storage for those for that period of time. Is it if you have like a physical receipt you can show to prove purchase of it? What's the more reasonable alternative if the 2 years isn't enough? Probably people can just step away from the game for a period of time. Interesting. Is there lava in that? There is. Killing a lava slime with a piece of sand will cause the lava to immediately fall and trap the sand. I mean, I've stepped away from games for periods of time, and yeah, it sucks, but things do change. There's some good mage accessories pre-mech. Celestial Emblem. Can you get Celestial Emblem, or is that Avenger? I forget. I don't play Mage Man. But Sorcerer Emblem, obviously. I personally am quite fond of Magic Cuffs. It is Avenger? Any tip for early game? Get Fixed Boy. Let me get rid of this guy. The question is, how much space do I need to kill the wall of flesh with a Sandgun? I think it's probably going to perform comparably to a Phoenix Blaster, which I think is usually, oh man, I don't remember. It was about how big I built it for the last playthrough. Sand. Let me just recall. For the easiest boss arena-wise? I think Deerclops is the easiest boss arena-wise, but... Deerclops' arena is like, 30 blocks. Goblin decided he didn't want to move back in? What the hell's going on? Is that a house where NPCs won't move into? Might be. There are some house layouts that NPCs just staunchly refuse to move into. Planter boxes block hungry? No, they don't. Maybe I'll move, Trader in there. Are we putting Sandgun yet? I don't have a Goblin. I mean, I guess I could throw it at the Shimmer if I really wanted to, but... You are the golden squirrel? Well, you can sell it for 10 gold or cook it into a golden delight. Which is a 48-minute major food buff. The best food in the game. Whichever one's more valuable to you, I would suggest doing that. You could also kill it. Yeah, if you ate it and then sat on a toilet, you'd get a lot of poo blocks. I plan on defeating the mechs with a Sandgun. Do it when we get there. It deals damage. All we need to do is deal enough damage to kill the mechs within 9 minutes. Should be fine against the Destroyer. We've got infinite piercing. Infinite piercing shreds the Destroyer. Then the other ones, well, we just deal damage. Literally cheating? I didn't. I didn't hit them with a pickaxe. They might have walked into my pickaxe, but I did not hit them with it. They fell onto my pickaxe. I did not stab them. It's not my responsibility if they walk in front of a moving train, okay? Why would you want poo blocks? They make a little squelching noise when you sit on them. I always step on them. They make you stinky, too. Some people are into that. Red Idiot, apparently. Why would you want that? Hey, man, I'm not here to answer that question for you. I'm just letting you know your options. these in here. Yeah, echo coding poo blocks for a fly effect is a popular choice with builders. Poo blocks cancel fall damage? They do, and I hate the fact that they do, but that is correct. Poo blocks do cancel fall damage. You fall 2.5 miles and find yourself ankle deep in shit, and it cancels fall damage. With a sickening squelching noise. The state of modern Terraria. You guys think a goblin is ever going to move in? Yeah, do you think I went a bit too hard on him when I, you know, insulted him and doused him in lava? Was it a bit much? He deserved worse. All he had to do was listen to what I told him to do. Just move into the house. Traveling merchant. I guess he could have a bricklayer, so it's worth checking what he has now before I keep building. Where is he? Wonderful. He's in the, like, most distant island from where I am. If you think about it, a pickaxe is a reverse sandgun, which makes it illegal to use 2 times, which goes back to being legal to use. Yeah, that's why you can hold up a liquor store while not wearing any pants, because it's simultaneously indecent exposure and armed robbery, which, you know, the 2 of them cancel out. Any good lawyer will tell you that. I learned that from Saul Goodman. No bricklayer, there's a pressurator, but I don't care. Alright, well, hopefully the goblin moves in today. If not, I guess I'll just fight the wall of flesh. I don't know. There he is. Took him long enough. Is he in the correct house? He better be in the correct house. Okay, yeah, he's down here. Get over here. Alright, I've gotten bread, so I don't need to put that nearby. I can keep it a bit of a distance away. Spectre boots. Take all these. How much obsidian do I have? Not enough. Obsidian shield. White horseshoe balloon. Where's my aglet? Lightning boots. Frostbark. I need more obsidian for the obsidian skull. Yeah, let me put some new doors down. A little spicy, black and red. Make a little fashion statement. Make bundle of balloons. No can do, sir. I only have one balloon. Put on bandit regen from my other accessory slot. Let me get some more obsidian. Fish for 2 more balloons. I am good. You know, I'll pass. If you want to play the game with the Sandgun, you're more than welcome to fish for as many balloons as you would like. I am not going to, though. Oh, it feels weird having actual, like, mobility options now. I'd see you, Mr. Tweety. Recently learned balloon, pufferfish, shimmers into balloon? Yeah. A little extra obsidian in case I need it for anything. Okay, and then if I get an obsidian rose from an imp down there, we have enough for Terraria boots. So that's pretty nice. It's like a 1 in 20 drop, so odds are pretty good. We'll get one. We've killed 5 so far. I'll make sure to kill any more that show up. We should get plenty of money from this. Voodoo demon over there. Now that would save me having to build a house down here, so sure, let's kill him. Your move lines button transformed into a send button onto the stream. What? Not sure I understood that sentence. Yeah, you can get all the double jumps to stack, and then you could give like a mount that gives double jumps like the unicorn as well, but it's a bit unnecessary doing that. You don't really need that many double jumps. Plus, even with the bundle of balloons, I would say only 2 of the double jumps are actually good. And of those, the blizzard is the best. The, like, tsunami double jump is pretty mediocre. The float double jump is good. It's slightly funny. I'm sorry, I don't have a sense of humor. But the balloon is slept on. I certainly fucking hope they don't sleep on it. That's disgusting. Why the hell would you float in a balloon and then sleep on it? That's one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard. What the hell is wrong with you people? I am the sand guru of Terraria yoga. I don't understand what those words meant. Those are beautiful houses. Thank you. I think I saw an imp statue somewhere. I should have taken it. Cool. There's some quack named Sand Guru. Cascade. That one didn't drop any lava? Or the lava got deleted by the sand, I guess? And when I made fun of the wiki for saying the brain has between 20 and 40 creepers? No, I don't remember that. I don't remember that video. Lava unduplication tech, yeah. Rest in peace, traveling merchant. It was nice to know you. Actually, no, it wasn't. You wasted my time and sold nothing of value. I don't remember what things the wiki said. I mean, I made that video in like a couple days, and it's not like I go back and rewatch it or think about it. I just spent like an afternoon looking at a couple silly things on the wiki, and then that was about it. And killing slimes with this is very annoying. Lava slimes especially because of the whole lava thing, but... Okay, well this is probably enough space. It's probably already more than I need. Let me just hollow out an opening here in case we need to go freeform at the end, fly out. And I'll take a water walking potion, but should be good. Okay, let's visit the Goblin. Would I rather have a sand gun that doesn't leave sand blocks? I think a sand gun that didn't leave sand blocks isn't a sand gun at all. I don't know what it is, but it's not a sand gun. With the Goblin up there. Alright, let's reforge some stuff. Let's reforge the sand gun. Holy shit, 25 silver. This thing is worth nothing. Okay. Does it get Unreal? Yes, it does. Okay. This is all fine. I'm willing to reforge you. I'm not going to reforge the boots because I plan to upgrade them to Terraria boots anyway. Okay. Alright. Let me get some more ebon sand because I'm running a little low right now. Make a Hardmode upgrade for the sand gun called the Sand Blaster. A sand gun with a use time of 3. Ah, there should be enough ebon sand. Okay. I switch to Boulder Staff post Golem? No. 1, it's called the Staff of the Earth. 2, nah, this is a sand gun challenge. Is there any chance to run at sand before the run is over? No. I can always obtain more by shimmering. Like, if I need sand, see this ale here? can take this ale. Shimmer it into a mug, which shimmers into glass. Shimmers into sand. Why ebon sand? Ebon sand pierces, normal sand doesn't. Falling sand damage is minuscule. It does like 5. Secondly, I have to get past the hungry. And regular sand is not getting past the hungry. So IRL? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, iron skin, pumpkin pie, obsidian skin, and water walking in case the fight ends up going long. Regen. I don't have any cactus for swiftness. Swiftness would be nice. I don't need swiftness. I have magic luminescence and whatnot. I'm fine. Okay, let's go to the wall flash. Yeah, evil sand also does plus 5 damage. Watch this. 2-shot. So I guess underworld planter boxes don't grow plants on them. On your way to dispense 7 red suns worth of ale into the shimmer, I'll get you, what, 14 sand? Is pearl sand better than ebon sand? They're equivalent. So is crim sand. Wait, where'd the guide voodoo doll go? Oh, they're in here. Get rid of these guys. Okay. Very solid DPS so far. Yeah, working like a charm. Like I said, feels about Phoenix Blaster pace. Their base damage and use times are similar. Sandgun has a slight edge with piercing through the hungry, but it's also slightly slower, and its damage is going to be a little bit lower. Yeah, very respectable damage. Getting the Reforge definitely helped a lot. Okay, piece of cake. Wall of flesh down. It only took around 300 ebon sand. Okay, well, let's head home. Shimmer this into a ranger emblem. We're probably gonna have to pivot into more of a damage build now. It's not dependent on different types of sand. Regular sand deals less damage than any other type of sand. Any other type of sand will be more effective than regular sand. It's not that different ones have different damage types. It's there's sand and there's everything else. Damage and piercing status. Is this hollow or is this corruption? Let's figure out. I'm hoping hollow is this direction, because this is where my house is. Special properties of hollowed, it's exactly the same as ebon sand, or crim sand. Hello? Corruption and or hollowed, where are you? This must be a wide V. Corruption is to the left. Ugh. Alright. Okay, I'll spread some hollow. Try to keep that sand house steady. Okay, well, mining for a Hardmode armor set, I guess. An ammo box from the arms dealer. That was a lot of money I spent. I don't need nearly that many seeds. Maybe 54. We need a legendary Medusa. Took you around 5 to 8 minutes with dart rifle plus coast outs. I think they were talking about with the Sandgun monster boy. Use crystal or frost armor. I'm totally not using crystal armor. Crystal armor's damage is bad. Frost armor is unlikely to be more effective than the alternatives, I think, if I want just sheer damage. Make this place solid. Plus, I have to kill ice golems, which is going to be very annoying with the sand gun. Got 12,000 HP. The sand inflict frostburn. It should. It's range damage. I'm gonna hollow this place up to protect the pylon. Special types of sand of infinite piercing? Yes, they do. Destroyer should be a piece of cake. Yeah, you missed the wall of flesh. Wasn't that exciting of a fight, though, I mean. Sandgun is good damage. Just sit there, shoot him. So far, I would say the Sandgun has felt like a good choice for every boss except Queen Bee and Deerclops. 80 damage per sand. I don't know if we're using the same sand gun or using it in the same way. I was not dealing 80 damage per sand unless I got a crit. Yeah, Queen Bee was probably a result of the arena I was using. Just very subpar. Deerclops did not feel good to fight with the sand gun. Having the sand constantly fall between the legs when I was trying to run between the legs was not a fun time. Well, I was using ebon sand for piercing, Yusuf. I wasn't using regular sand. And also, falling sand damage is not the same as regular sand. Like, I'll showcase on whatever this thing is. My regular sand hit does 32. The falling sand did 1 damage. Falling sand damage against enemies is pretty pitiful. Infection spread. Is it the infected tile or the uninfected tile getting ticked that caused it to spread? I have no idea, man. Mimic. Up there. God, I'd have to get rid of all these wraiths to kill that mimic. Do I want to try that? Is it worth it? I believe in myself. Actually, probably don't have to get rid of them. Probably can't get to me if I just go up here. Oh. Oh, one more wraith. Line them all up, knock them all down. Onto the mimic. That's infinite piercing for you. Infinite piercing with no damage fall off is good. We're skipping straight to hollowed sandgun? There's no reason to go to hollowed, because hollowed sand is exactly the same as crim sand. Oh, ebon sand. Only advantage would be not spreading corruptible blocks everywhere, but I don't really care that much. Mainly watch these streams to learn exactly when exactly you shouldn't pick a fight in Terraria. Color is better. Well, if I get a bunch of pearl sand from those deserts being hollowed, maybe I'll start using it, but... Infected tiles getting ticked. Okay. Let me put down rope. Cross necklace. Dual hook. I think I'd rather have... Hold on. No, I think dual hook is slightly faster than diamond. I think diamond has slightly more range than dual hook. Is that it? Dual hook goes about 1 block past that. Oh, maybe not. I thought I remembered diamond hook having some advantage over dual hook, but maybe not. Oh, this is hollowed. Are these houses still valid? Yes, they are. The background walls didn't get corrupted. If the background walls got hollowed, it would have invalidated the houses, but they were not made of a corruptible block. Oh, I hate the Queen Slime hook. I can't stand that thing. Alright. Let's get mining. I'll swap on my chisel. I think I'm out of the stuff for mining potions, which is a little inconvenient, but whatever. It's the antlion mandibles that I'm out of. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Antlion mandibles. Okay. Is it worth going to get some? I think it's worth going to get some. Well, the hook of dissonance is not really usable as a hook. It's more of just like a off-brand rod of discord that you use it for. It's a normal hook, but faster? No, it is not a normal hook. What you can do with a hook that you can't do with a hook of dissonance is use it to adjust your momentum, right? Like I can use this to like propel myself forward and like cancel my jump to keep moving with it. And those are things that you can't do with the hook of dissonance. Now, the teleporting can be useful, but you don't use it like a hook. Like I wouldn't use the hook of dissonance to do all this, because you can't. Sandgun's definitely falling off. At least against these basilisks. Hope they had a face monster statue, so vertebra becomes common. It becomes accessible pre-admiral corruption world to a rotten trunks out in crimson worlds. Hollowed ghoul, sand poacher. Really prefer like ant lions. There's some ant lions. Okay, 2 mandibles. I should be able to get all the ores that I need in 20 minutes. That's fine. Might even get me 3 potions with alchemy table. Nope. Okay. Make some more spelunker potions. And make some more pumpkin pies. Ancient chisel. Let's see. 25, 35. Am I at 70%? 25, 50. Yeah, that's 70% with a pumpkin pie. Okay. I don't want to mine here, because that's in the hollow. I can probably just find cobalt without starting to consume my mining potion. I don't need very much of it. Those are the old Shimmer alchemy table duplication trick, but that's boring. That doesn't actually get you positive ingredient amounts. You only get 66% of the ingredients that you use when you shimmer, or 66% of the ingredients. Right? There's a 66% chance to get any ingredient back when you shimmer it. Anyway, I need 45 cobalt. Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky, then you can go positive on ingredients, but it's not guaranteed. Okay. Let's roll. So it'd be 18 for the pickaxe, 12 for the anvil. That's 30 in total, which for each 120 over chalcum is what I need. Let me put the rest of the titanium. Oh boy, this is not gonna be easy, huh? Okay. I really want to get out of the underground hollow. I should have gone left, not right. Snow lawnmower? Yeah, that is true. Could always be worse. Your problem with over-dedicating your slots to one thing, either all damage, defense, or jumping, no in between. And then I want the titanium pickaxe, which is 20 titanium. Titanium forge, which is 30 ore. 20 titanium. I think titanium's 5 per bar. Oh, wow. That house was at a very fortunate location. It is right on the edge of the corruption. Jeez. 4 per bar? Oh, okay. That's not bad. It's 80 for the pickaxe, 30 for the forge, 110 plus 54 times 4, 216, 110, 326 titanium? $326 sounds right. Okay. Bone serpent. I'm gonna need you to fuck off, buddy. This is enough for the pickaxe. Oh, that's a slow mining speed. Now we get actual mining speed. Down here, Goblin, Reforge. Speed buff, speed buff, speed buff, speed buff. Okay. Now this is a mining speed. So the nice part about titanium worlds is you get a titanium pickaxe. And a titanium pickaxe with capped mining speed gets you to 1 hit per second. Oh, sorry, 1 hit per tick, which is 60 blocks per second in regular stuff. It was at half speed in the Pearl Stone. But now that we're in a regular location, we can move just fast enough to find Waldo and throw his ass in the trash. 2 more Spelunker potions is nice. I'm really just here for titanium, don't care about anything else. I needed 326, but I had 5 titanium bars left over. Which means I only need 49 times 4, 196 titanium, I think. I think 196 is the number. Yeah, if you want to learn how to do this yourself, I have a giant, like, hour-long video about mining speeds, and you can learn all about optimizing your mining setups, but it's pretty consistent to be able to do this by, at the very least, after the mechs, because once you get pickaxe axe, there's no RNG with whether or not you get titanium in your world. This is the fastest you can mine in the game outside of the drill containment unit. There's no, the faster pickaxes will still reach the same cap. This is the mining speed cap. There's the titan. That's a lot of chests down there. Jeez. Anything useful in any of them? Spelunker potion. Spelunker potion. Danger sense. So, no, nothing useful in them, but water walking went on. Yeah, also really speeds up the just speed that you'll do all the hard mode mining stuff. I mean, we're already halfway done with the tier 3 armor set. And it's very low risk, too, because the faster you do things, the less time there is for stuff to spawn. Trying to skip hard mode ores, you have to use crystal assassin armor. I would just use, like, necro armor, personally. I skip hard mode ores sometimes. But usually it'll just be like, you know, take a Phoenix Blaster to the mechs with necro armor in the first night or two, then go straight to hollowed. Is 1 hit per tick really better than 2? It's literally twice as fast, Haggis. I mean, if you think in the space of 1 second, there are 60 ticks in a second. If you hit every 2 ticks, you're hitting 30 times per second. If you hit every tick, you're hitting 60 times per second. It's quite literally twice the speed. Yeah, the drill containment unit breaks more blocks, but it breaks more blocks than you need. Whereas a pickaxe will only break the blocks you need, so you get around faster. Plus your speed is locked. Okay. Stop it. How are we doing? We have enough? Okay. And just like that, all of our hard mode mining is done. It took less than 10 minutes. Unless I got another mining potion in there somewhere. No, I don't need to. I want to make adamantite armor, because its stat bonuses are better. And the ammo reservation actually might be kind of cool to have. So I'm going to shimmer this titanium to adamantite. $54 is the exact amount you need for a full armor set. Just like that, our Sandgun jumps from 45 up to 49, but the crit chance went up another 7% as well. Sandgun affected by any of the Shroomite helmets? It'd be affected by the classless one. Alright. Oh, sorry, not the classless one, the generic one. The rocket launcher, flamethrower, that one. Specialist, I think is the word it uses. Okay, we're pretty much done with mining now. Don't really need any of that anymore. So let's think about wings. I definitely want wings. Maybe I set up a hollowed farm to kill pixies in comfortably. It shouldn't take too long. We have all the stuff we need already. Just make a little space, or maybe to the right of the Dryad. I'm an underground desert propaganda channel. You always overlook mining speed until you watch my guide. I used to just use copper pick and you got nightmare pick. Now everyone starts in the desert looking for fossils. Use double jump instead of wings. I don't want to have to fish for those. Okay. So you. Quarter second timer is fine. Mechanical lens for a grand design. Mechanical ruler for a grand design. Flashbang, turn it off. Get a regular ruler for the grand design. Go to the Tinkerer's workshop. Up. Nope, that's the desert. Multicolor wrench, grand design. And we'll just throw together a quick little pixie farm, and I should be able to comfortably farm pixies. I have ammo reservation now, right? Yes, I do. That means I actually generate ammo. If I'm able to pick the stuff back up afterwards. You don't need the ruler? The ruler... Oh, right. The ruler's not part of the crafting tree anymore. That's right. It's only the mechanical ruler. It used to be the ruler. I was just working on autopilot. Was pixie farming easier than fishing? It's faster. Besides, this gets me stuff for greater healing potions, which I'm probably going to need a lot of. Slime brain. Sure. We can go kill us a king slime. Man, this is gonna be slow. These slimes are all gonna be tanky as hell. You have to beat Planetary before the Witch Doctor sells the leaf wings? Yes. Yeah, leaf wings now, their main niche is for medium core or multiplayer. Getting people wings. The only benefit to them is that they're consistently obtainable. They are worse than most other wings, well, all other wings available at that stage. They're equivalent to the post 1 mech tier of wing, which is like butterfly wings. Right, Ebon Sand over Pearl Sand? I don't have Pearl Sand, I have Ebon Sand. I have 35 Pearl Sand, which I would run out of very quickly, so... It's not really any reason for me to use it. There was a piece of Ebon Sand that flew off to the right, but I'll just pick it back up later. We use a skirt in public? No, not really. The steampunk wings outclass the leaf wings almost immediately. They're post-golem and also cost 3 platinum, but yes. Steampunk wings are better than leaf wings drastically. Yeah, in general, leaf wings are bad. The only reason I would ever consider using leaf wings is if I was in a multiplayer world where other players could not get the materials for wings and just needed something. And we're talking like, 16-player multiplayer games. Or if I was in medium core, died, needed a pair of wings, and the leaf doctor, or the witch doctor was there. That's about the only times I would consider using leaf wings. I mean, once you kill Golem, you basically get wings for free, just beetle wings. Because he drops enough beetle husks for wings. And the Souls of Flight are basically free. Alternatively, if you're in a situation where you can't really get Souls of Flight, I guess maybe they'd have a little bit of value. If for whatever reason you couldn't kill Wyverns. At that point, they're competing with the other purchased wings or wings from fishing quests, like fin wings. Well, there's really only the one wing. Like doing lawnmower only, I don't think I ever killed any wyverns. I think I got fin wings. Yeah, our damage is very respectable now. We're pretty consistently hitting for triple-digit damage on crits. Ebon Sand also has significantly less of an issue with ending up on top of the blocks I placed down to break it. That's because it doesn't turn into a falling sand block when it hits an enemy, only when it hits a block. And because the only blocks it can hit in this arena are the ones where it gets destroyed, it only happens outside the arena. As opposed to the regular sand, which will turn into a falling sand, and if it's on top of that, then it'll just get situated on top of it. That was pretty damn fast, too. Yep. Especially since we got a speed-boosting Vforge. It's similar to the Phoenix Blaster, right? I guess so. What's the first weapon you can finish the game with without a struggle? Phoenix Blaster? Are you talking me personally? And I will very happily use the Phoenix Blaster the entire game without much difficulty. Anything else before it, I think, would have some difficulties with it. I mean, you could definitely do it with, like, a Demon Sight or a Star Cannon or whatever, but you gotta get ammo for a Star Cannon. Sandgun's got all this janky stuff. Demon Scythe would be pretty awkward just because of all the aiming whatnot nuances. I think Phoenix Blaster would be my answer. It depends what you mean by not without a struggle. Because, I mean, like, I've done it with a flare gun. Was that a struggle? Was it? I mean... you had to pause time for mechanical bosses. So I guess in that respect it was a struggle. But it's not like any of the things were particularly difficult individually. Okay, King Slime should be spawning soon. I wouldn't mind a slimy saddle. Finish reading Darkest Hour? What is Darkest Hour? I'm not familiar. Weapon, do I wish was good because of how cool it is? Pausing time is cheating? I don't agree. You are more than welcome to play the game however you like if you want to do the challenge yourself. You're also more than welcome to play on Don't Dig Up, which I have done for several playthroughs, and it usually just makes it more annoying without making it any more interesting. It's a valid mechanic given in-game. And allows you to make challenges feasible outside of the don't take up and get fixed proceeds. There we go. Took him long enough. Okay, he should get melted here. You just use regular sand. Yeah, you can see the damage number difference between the falling sand and the actual projectile. The falling sand does nothing. King Slime down. Cheating is cheating because Johnny Mode powers are cheating. You're entitled to whatever opinion you want. But, like I said, if you don't like the way that I did the challenge, you are more than welcome to do it yourself. Okay, let me clean up all this Ebon sand. I think that's everything now? I think that's everything. Ah, no slimy saddle. That's unfortunate. Alright then. I don't need scare bumps anymore. They're pretty useless now that I have good mining speed. Okay. Pixie farming. There's no feasible way to do half the challenges without pausing time. The feasible way is to do it on the don't dig up seed. Which is just a very annoying seed to play on. It's what we did for lawnmower only. It's why lawnmower only was on don't dig up. We're gonna try Duke. Depends how I'm feeling at that point. Depends how long bosses take to kill with the Sandgun. Hey, so there. Man, you can't block swap a planter box. Oh, I feel silly building with these. I think journey mode is fun. I think it can be fun. I mean, journey mode is very much what you make of it. Can you make that jump? No, I can't. Good. Arguably, secret seeds are more cheating than pausing time? No. See, it's not really possible to cheat on a challenge like that because you make the rules yourself. It's not like you're adhering to some organization's agreed rule set like with a speedrun. You set the rules, which means you get to decide what is cheating and what is not cheating. There were 10x spawn rate on Journey, but your game kept crashing into the underground jungle with 200 plus enemies on the screen. I don't think you had 200 plus enemies on the screen, because 200 is the NPC limit, but definitely a lot. You cheat by save scumming, but also acknowledge it's cheating. Alright. That doesn't... That's not inherently, like, more or less honorable than anything else. It's not like... That demonstrates in a heightened integrity. It's just different ways to play the game, you know? Nothing wrong with save scumming if you have more fun playing the game like that. Yeah, I'm gonna see whether or not I need to respec my build into more damage. It's possible I could need to go for like a lucky menacing build to eke out all the damage I need for the mechs. Hopefully not, but you know, generally with a Phoenix Blaster, which can on Master Mode be a little dicey, killing the mechs by the end of the night without some damage bonuses or like Ichor or something. You know, we're working similar to that. So I feel like it's going to toe the line, but it's definitely, if not with the damage we have now, then with a couple damage upgrades. Definitely doable. Where's hammering the blocks get you here? I'm building a little pixie farm with hoiks. What this is going to do is it's going to cause... I'm making a little spawning platform on the left, and anything that spawns there is going to be sent via a hoik. Into that box to the right. As you can see, the hypotenuse of the triangle, the hoik moves things towards the hypotenuse. Almost done. Hypotenuse, the villain from Monsters, Inc. I don't remember the name of the villain from Monsters, Inc. I don't even remember the villain. I don't remember the plot of Monsters, Inc. at all, aside from there being, like, a girl, and the girl... Like, the monsters wanted to, like, crush her into a blender for, like, feel juice or something, right? To, like, power their city. Thank you, Fallen Star. Did I watch Ballerina? No, I don't know what that is. Doing a mage run this week. You want to try out the Deerclops mage weapon? You didn't get after 20 plus Deerclops skills. Well, if it makes you feel better, the Deerclops mage weapon isn't very good, but that's pretty unfortunate. I gotta get some actuators. Let's say, here. Come down here, Gassy. Alright. Goodbye, Gassy Pod. Timer here. Ballerina is a new movie set in the John Wick universe. I haven't even watched all the John Wick movies. I think I've only seen the first 2. Ah, well, it works. It works and should gain me sand, since I have ammo reservation. Let me buy an ammo box. Buy some actuators. You just want to try out a new weapon before you ended up getting it. The traveling much gave you a Zapinator, which carried you to hard mode. Nice. When did Troy add inverse targeted item for everything? What? Minecraft movie should have been longer and slower paced. I didn't watch the Minecraft movie. They should make a Terraria movie. I don't think the Terraria movie would end up being that great. Knowing the track record of video game movies. Probably a bit cheesy. It could be entertaining. But I wouldn't think it would be a, great movie. Turn off my force display. Ah. Okay. I do have to fix this. Is alright? The Minecraft movie? Yeah, I assume it was at least entertaining enough to be watchable. Man, I wish I had conveyor belts. Conveyor belts would be really nice. Doing, buddy? Oh, that's the quarter-second timer for you. What's the grand design? The Terraspark boots of wiring materials. Just a big upgrade path item that combines, lets you just do a bunch of stuff with wiring. Gives you really good control over it. If you're doing wiring stuff, it's really nice to have. Minecraft movie was made for kids and kids liked it. You just like the cameos from celebrities and the mods to the game and community. The plot was rubbish, but some of the jokes were pretty funny. The only joke I know is Chicken Jockey. Was Chicken Jockey funny? Let me grab a, somebody had mentioned it, and I think it probably would behoove me to do the, swapping over to pearl sand instead of ebon sand. Just because then I don't really have to care as much about cleaning up the mess afterwards. Oh, and I wanted a battle potion. Can't be all my deathweed. Okay, yeah, it's in here. Chicken jockey wasn't even meant to be a joke, lol. It was just the kids on the internet that turned it into a thing. Thank you so much for the defense video. It made me play a melee build in ages. Made me play a melee build. It finally made me play a melee build in ages, and even though they reworked all the pre-hard mode swords. Yeah, knowing how to take advantage of defense can really make melee feel a lot different to play. And a lot more enjoyable for a lot of people. Let me make a little thing here to catch the sand blocks that fall. Okay, drink battle potion. Now we wait. Well, I'm getting plenty of unicorns. Not many pixies, but plenty of unicorns. Comically large amount of unicorns. Alright, I ran through all my pearl sand. Yeah, the blessed apple is good. Not too late to get bundle. I would not have gotten bundle of balloons based on the amount of time without quite good luck fishing. I'd also appreciate if you'd stop bringing it up because I already said I'm not going to get it. By the time you ordered warning, you legit got 4 mending reforges basically back to back. You mean menacing? Yeah, that's the beast that is reforging. Mr. Beast, as it was. Where do you think the Goblin Tinkerer puts all that money that he gets? He's financing Mr. Beast's videos. Have I fought any bosses yet? In Hardmode? No. Outside of Hardmode? I mean, we're in Hardmode, so yes. Man, if I had a conveyor belt, this would work so much better. Because then I could just push the pearl sand back towards me, I wouldn't have to get up. Or if I had a treasure magnet, that'd be nice too. Anyway, the whole point of doing this is we're getting pixie dust for pixie wings, which are nice. It's not bad for a 15-minute farm. Yeah. A farm like this, very easy to set up and very effective. You can use it for most things. If I wanted, I could just swap out the blocks on the spawning platform. And this also lets me farm sand while I'm doing it. Increase my pearl supplies. I originally had 36, now I have 180. Bit of a stutter there. Do we use auto fire? Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure the Sandgun has auto fire regardless, so it doesn't actually affect the Sandgun, but I do keep that setting on. Would it be faster if I built the platform on the right side? I would get a couple more spawns, but I mean, you can see how many spawns I'm getting here. The spawn rates aren't really a huge issue. I think it would be a little more efficient, but it would take quite a bit longer to build. For some loading different sands have different properties as Sandgun ammo. It's only... So, Ebon Sand, Pearl Sand, and Crim Sand are all the same. It's only... You have the categories of Corrupted Sand and Regular Sand. And any of the Corrupted Sands are identical to the other Corrupted Sands. Okay, we have enough for wings. I'll get a couple extra pieces of pixie dust just to have a supply to make greater healing potions. But yeah, it's a very effective way to do this. It's faster doing this than it would have been to just dick around in the hollow for like 20 minutes and try to destroy sand as I placed it. Also getting a lot of unicorn hoods. Can't do anything with them, but I'm getting them. That Hoik line seems kind of pointless. It just speeds things up. I mean, strictly speaking, I don't need the Hoik line, but it cuts down the time that the NPCs would spend walking. It also makes it a bit easier to, like, focus them into a box. But yeah, you could just have a long line that the enemies spawn on. And that's the basic gist of, like, the classic pyramid trap is, right, you have a long line, and then the enemies walk into somewhere they can't get out of. This cuts out the whole walking thing. It pushes them into somewhere they can't get out of. If I had set this up a bit faster, or sorry, if I had taken a bit more time setting this up, I could have made... I'll just use out the rest of this battle potion. I have 2 minutes. I could have made a dummy engine, or just something that fires more frequent wiring ticks. The only reason that we're getting enemies floating up top is because I have this on a quarter-second timer, which means there's a quarter-second for enemies to spawn on the top block and then walk over. If I had something that fired every tick, like a dummy engine, very quick to make. I just would have had to buy a scythe from the merchant, get some hay, and it would have taken maybe 2 minutes to build. Then none of them would be spawning up there. They'd all be getting sent in, and that would also improve the efficiency a little bit. It's coolest looking armor set, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't really think too hard about armor set visuals. Works are crazy in farms when mobs get one-shot by whatever killing method. Yeah, if I was able to kill them a lot faster, then this would also really improve my speed. Another thing that the Hoik does that's very beneficial in other situations that's not farming these specific enemies is they get enemies that stand still. Notably, when you're underground, it will cause NPCs to get hoiked inside, like the Skeleton Merchant, which prevents it from clogging up your spawn rates. And it'll also get mimics, including biomimics, but it'll get regular mimics, whereas your standard, like, pyramid trap won't get mimics, because they don't move. But this just forces all the mimics into the hole, or the box. What's the name of the fan I'm using? Fan I'm using. I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. Fan I'm using. My ceiling fan? I don't know. Oh, foam. It's just a basic Hoik foam. I'm pretty sure I went over how to build a foam like this in my Hoik guide. But it's very straightforward. You just have a little box here, and then you have a line of hammered blocks, and then a spawning platform with actuators turning those blocks on and off. An enemy spawns there, they get actuated, they get sent in. I'm using a quarter-second timer, which is the less efficient version, but it's faster to set up. And just building this out in the middle of the open where nothing else can spawn. Took like 15 minutes to set up. What am I farming for? Yeah, we're getting pixie dust for wings. I know some people have made upgraded versions of that foam for various different things. You can definitely optimize it a bit more. Having a player-powered dummy engine speed clock with 2 wire, 1 actuator, 2 blocks, one of those step-on, step-off pressure plate things. I think you can... can you stagger 2 quarter-second timers for a faster clock? You could, yeah. You need to use different colors of wire, otherwise they'll be turning themselves on and off. It's not difficult to build a dummy engine, though. Okay, let's get some wyverns. Yeah, in the duration of 1 battle potion, I got like 200 pixie dust from that, which is a very, very respectable amount. And we also went from like 36 pearl sand up to 552, just based on the ammo reservation. Gonna slaughter wyverns without infinite pierce, that's the dream. I should be able to line myself up directly underneath them as we fall, and then as we fall I can shoot directly up, hit them all. We'll probably kill them before we hit the ground. With a Phoenix Blaster with exploding bullets, you can usually almost kill wyverns by the time we hit the ground, and we should be doing considerably more damage than that. water candle, drink a battle potion. The harpies are actually a bit annoying. I don't have great ways of killing them. So I hope these wyverns don't take too long to spawn. This is going to be making a real mess of my... There's a wyvern. Come on. There we go. And... Oh yeah, this is fucking decimating him. Before we even hit the ground. The dream is that we can do something like that to the Destroyer as well. Destroyer does have more defense than Wyverns, and it can also be a bit harder to position myself in the same way, but... I worried about corruption spread? Not really. Honestly, it's not even worth trying to... This whole place is going to get hollowed. It's fine. I should just leave them be. Okay, well, let's see... Okay, I was a bit higher up there. Let me just build to it. Should have made it so I couldn't mine the sand blocks. No, I'm happy with the challenge like this. The point is to show how effective the Sandgun is, not to have to deal with the annoyances of having sand placed everywhere. 15 souls of flight. Alright, one more wyvern. Oh, okay. Come on, 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 come on. Okay. We didn't quite get him before we hit the ground, but we almost got him before we hit the ground. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, my jungle's fucked, but that's not my problem. Alright, fairy wings. I'll probably band a regen. Okay, well, Destroyer's definitely going to be the first mech boss we fight. It'll probably be easiest to fight Destroyer away from my house, maybe near the dungeon. We should have a little arena set up there. I'm going to go modify this arena by Skeletron. I want bigger gaps between the platforms, and I want just a lot of space for me to be able to shoot the Destroyer. And... let's see what we can make of that. Yeah, anything with infinite piercing is going to decimate wyverns, and the Sandgun angle to hit every piece of a wyvern is going to shred them to pieces. That must be from a piece of ebon sand that I shot. Spread some hollow over here. Try to cut it off. Clear out all this space. Am I going to do another flare gun playthrough? A third one? I don't have any plans to. Keep this platform here. Give myself extra space. Try amethyst staff only? I'm good. I don't want to do that. I'll probably be fighting all of the mech bosses in this area, so... Alright. Gonna make another platform pretty high up here. You can like your own content? Yeah, you can. You can really see just how much slower the Sandgun is at beating pre-Hardmode versus Hardmode enemies? Yeah. Let's try Zenith only? Isn't that just a glitchless speed run? Oh, sorry. Glitch is allowed speed run. Get a Zenith off the crafting glitch immediately. Zenith components? I'll be real, Zenith components only is basically just a regular melee playthrough. Start with Copper Short Sword, sure, you have like a little bit of an early period where you have to not use anything else before you get like a Blood Butcher or a Light's Bane, but then you go like Light's Bane, Blade of Grass, Volcano, Night's Edge, Terrorblade, True Excalibur. Okay, so the next problem is I need Souls of Night and Rotten Trunks, but I think I have enough Rotten Trunks. Hope I have enough Rotten Trunks, because I've... Well, Rotten Trunks are easy to get. I gotta get Souls of Night. I'll probably do the farming in the, in the Underworld. I also wanted Obsidian Rose, so this lets me, kind of double up with that. How many Rotten Trunks do I have? 9? Okay, I have enough Rotten Trunks. Let's see what I can get in the Underworld. Oh, that's not my Sandgun. That's a recall potion. Knight's Edge used to be Zenith, then the Excalibur used to be the Zenith, then the Terrorblade used to be the Zenith, and then the Zenith is the Zenith, so... Really stands to see what the next Zenith will be. It stands to be seen, not stands to see. Is Sandgun better than Minigun? The Mini Shark? Damage-wise, yes, but it is kind of janky to use, bear in mind, so... Piece of sand had turned into a piece of ore chocolate ore. Alright. Get rid of this box. I need a total of 9 souls, assuming that I kill Skeletron Prime first try. I'm not super convinced that'll happen, so I'll probably get more than that. I think there's a good chance we'll have to do Skeletron Prime more than once. Make Sandgun use poop as ammo? Why? Don't say that too loud or else Red will hear you and then actually do it, but why should they do that? Who hurt you, Yusuf? What drives a man to desire the poop gun? What am I looking for here? I'm just getting souls tonight. I saw there was a corrupt mimic. I'm kind of just hoping that I don't run into it. Getting an obsidian rose would also be nice, but I'm not, like, dead set on it. But I'm doing it in the underworld on the off chance I get an imp to drop one. Plus, it's just easier to kill enemies here than other places. We're at 8 souls. It's a mimic. You. No, that's a real chest. Damn, I haven't unlocked any of my chests. I don't know which one the mimic is. That one? That looks mimic-like. No, that's a real chest. Ah, well. I don't feel like finding him. Alright, I'll get 2 more souls. Get enough for a second Skeletron Prime summon. And then maybe I'll pivot over to the hollow part since it's right next door, and then get enough souls for some twin summons and whatnot. The Sandgun has piercing when used with a corrupted sand, or a hollowed sand. Obsidian rose already. Well, the hollow's right here, so might as well get some Souls of Light as well. I should have gotten that Hellbat banner. I'm sure we'll get another one. What do you need the souls for? Summons for the mech bosses. Part about finding in the underworld is that no chaos elementals will spawn. Yeah, that's nice. Hollowed mimics somewhere. Don't see where. No, I'm pretty sure the dropped sand would be doing like 1 damage per hit to the destroyer. It's really low damage. And the destroyer has like defense. Without the infinite piercing sand, I don't think the Sandgun's going to be doing a whole heck of a lot on the destroyer. I mean, that did 3 damage to that fire imp. And I think the destroyer has more defense than a fire imp. I did it with flare gun once. Yeah, for 1 damage per hit. I wouldn't say the flare gun was dealing a heck ton of damage. It still took me like 5 hours to kill it. There's that Hellbat banner. One more solar light drop. There we go. Take some of the sand. I guess I'm seeing the fatal flaw in the plan here. If I pick up the sand, then I have to shoot more sand to kill the enemies to allow me to get the sand. Okay, well let's get prepped. 6 chunks. 5 lead. Mech worm. Should have got you. Sell these. Got plenty of pearl sand and ebon sand. I don't think I'll need more. Next up, potions. We have iron skin, night owl, food buff, regeneration. Is that fine? That's probably fine. I'll take a shine potion too. That'd be helpful. Let me pop down to the goblin. Forge this ranger emblem. Take menacing. Take another point of damage on my Sandgun. Could come in handy. Okay. There's all that. Arena buffs. Let me just get some more Heart Lanterns. It's really the only arena buff I have. I've got Heart Lanterns. Let me make a watch so I know what time it is. The silver watch was platinum. Platinum watch. Get this vial powder out. Okay, off to the dungeon. God, my mic keeps falling over. I have a kind of shitty mount that I need to get. I need to get a new mount, but I just kind of keep it on my lap with a blanket on it. Is the melee armor you're seeing? No, those are the ranger armor. And I don't know how much damage we're going to be dealing. I'm sure we have enough for the destroyer. It's the other mechs I'm not certain about. But we should be able to use the destroyer as a benchmark, maybe? Try to get a sense of how much we've got, how much we need. Just thought for a second, weapons like Sandgun are so niche and unpleasant to use that barely anyone will actually try them in real playthroughs. So are they made for? Terraria challenges aside. Oh, people fucking love the Sandgun. I know multiple people that, like, love the Sandgun and love to use it. Is it gimmicky and janky? Yes. Is it so niche that it would only be used in weird challenge runs? No. Destroyer is a beetle-full woman? All those women full of beetles. I always knew they had beetles in them. Sandgun is powerful, and being janky didn't stop people from using something powerful. Yeah. Would I use it in a real run over a broomstick? The main reason I would not use the Sandgun in a real run is because I don't want to get the ingredients for it. Mostly because I don't like farming antlion mandibles if I don't have to. And sand, ammunition, stuff. Like, it's a couple of inconveniences to get. But I would certainly use it over a broomstick on the Eater of Worlds or the Brain of Cthulhu. And usually after that I use the Molten Fury anyway. I don't think I would use this over a Molten Fury. But I'd use this over a broomstick, yeah. Okay. Let's shoot for a coil. Come on. probes. Not a super strong showing to start with. Hoping I can lead him up here and then get some nice shots here. Definitely dealing damage. A little bit of sand to build up in the middle, which is not the best, but we work with it. I have not been popping out and killing nearly as many probes as I would like to. I will say that. Quite got enough ammo. And when I'm getting these piercing shots on him, we're dealing good damage. It's not the easiest to line up the shots on him. I'm glad I rebuilt this arena to give me more space, because otherwise it'd be real tough to do that. We definitely have the damage to kill him before the end of the night, assuming I can sustain against these probes and everything. Should have gotten greater healing potions. Oh yeah, right. That's fine. I forgot that was why I was getting pixie dust. There's a little bit of clumping going on. I'm not entirely sure why it started there. But Destroyer is more than halfway dead, and we're just now reaching halfway through the night, so good on that front. So, would I call the Sandgun a good option for the Destroyer? I don't think I would. But it's definitely an option. You know, taking a little over half the night to kill the Destroyer is not bad. There are a lot of Hardmode weapons that won't do this well. Or will take a lot more trouble to do that well. But it's definitely a bit janky to use. And in particular, I've been struggling a bit with the probes. Destroyer's just about down. Okay. Swap to regular sand. Save a bit of ammo. Yeah, that went alright. Not the most impressive showing of a weapon I've ever seen, but definitely killed the Destroyer. Did it at a reasonable pace. Yeah, the twins will be a lot trickier. I wonder if there just hadn't been stuff that grew there yet, and that's where they got placed. That would make sense. Hey, Vicious. How am I still streaming? You left like 4 hours ago? Well, I've only been streaming for a little over 4 hours, so I don't think you left 4 hours ago. Maybe 3 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. So the next question is Skeletron Prime or the twins going to be easier? And I think Prime is going to be easier. I do audiobooks, yeah. I'm working on one now for the Mountains of Madness. Or At the Mountains of Madness by H.P. Lovecraft. But it's a hell of a book. It's, 4.5 hours long. And it takes a long time to edit. Okay, I'm just going to farm some more sand. Let's sit here for a sec. This is slower than I care for. I'm just gonna get sand over there. So do I have any corrupted deserts anywhere? That desert over there might be corrupted by now. Okay, see you, Vicious. Hope you have a nice night. Hope you have a nice night. Yeah. Okay. 23, 24. Adamantite better. Have greater healing potions now. Ditch the regular ones and craft a few more graders. Use a controller on PC, you can auto-aim? Yep, I think so. Well, I'm glad that went fine, because if the Destroyer didn't go well, then we really would have been in for a rough time here. The slimes were dealt with one way or another. Alright, gets a 1600 Ebon Sand. Should be more than enough for these two. Does infected sand do more damage? Yeah, and it pierces. Okay. What's my plan for Skeletron Prime? You know, I'll try with just the damage I have right now. I'm going to... I hate that I'm saying this. Fish for Ebon Koi for Wrath Potions, and I might get Rage Potions too, depending on how quickly I can get Wrath Potions and whether I can set up a thing for the Dryad. This is where I got that coral earlier for Sonar Potions. Make a fish for a souls, because that's the best I can do right now. I had worms somewhere. There they go. Okay, and then somewhere in the corruption. Over there is fine. It's gonna be easier or lower defense. Higher HP pool though. Is chat dead? No? Also, phase 2 twins have high defense. I know Spasm of second phase is 28, and sure, Skeletron's phase 2 and spinning is 48, but it's not like phase 2 twins have low defense. It's only the first phase that have low defense. Do I know the story of Panchiko? No, I don't know what that is. Not Pachinko? Panchiko? And I know what Pachinko is. Never heard of Panchiko. Oh, those are like sparkles on the sprite of the Enchanted Nightcrawler. I just assumed it was like wrapped around a star or something. But no, it's sparkling. Basically, a band of 14-year-olds made music and forgot about it. Their burned CDs were found out by another random guy who then asked the internet what band it is. Alright then. Finally bought the Elden Ring DLC, gonna mod the shit out of the game for your playthrough to get there. Well, hope you have fun. I did not enjoy the Elden Ring DLC very much, but I know a lot of people liked it. Who's the best Terraria player? That's not really an answerable question. Different people have different skill sets, different things, and I think at a certain point it's not so much one player being better or worse than others as much as one player being more or less willing or having the time to do certain challenges. I think most very skilled players past a certain point would be able to do and accomplish the same things. It's just which ones people feel like doing or have the time to do. Because, you know, a lot of people are adults and have lives and other stuff to do. Death Metal Anime Girl album. See, Daylight. So this is for the worthy? What? This is not a special seed. This is just a regular world. This does not get fixed point, no. It's not for the worthy either. What am I doing? I'm fishing for Ebon Koi to buff my damage to try to make me stronger for the mechanical bosses. I have a 9-minute cutoff time I have to kill them by. And I need to see how much damage I deal. There's a good chance we're not going to kill Skeletron Prime on our first try. Just solely on account of the fact that, you know, I don't know how much damage it's going to take, and we might need to respec some of our gear. We might need to get menacing accessories. We might need to get a fucking shark tooth necklace. We could get rage potions for another 10%. You know, we got a few options. I could... Well, no. It's too late for me to do the Old One's Army now. So Old One's Army armors are off limits. We're at tier 2 now, and I can't do tier 2. Not with the Sandgun. Just kill the worm? If I kill the worm, it'd open up a spot for another enemy to spawn, which could be more difficult to deal with. And I'm getting extra Ebon Koi because this will last for... There's a fucking slime in the background on a balloon. It's a windy day. There he is. He's so weirdly distinct. There's more of him. There's 5 of them. They look so out of place in the background of the corruption. The 6th? Okay, let's see, I got 5 minutes till nighttime. I only need these wrath potions for the mech bosses. After that, time limits don't matter. Or make a platform? Why? What if I make a platform, that means I'm less efficient fishing, because then I'm not spending my time fishing. Okay? If I pull my line in and switch to something else, you know what? I'm gonna miss like 10 catches or something. I could catch Ebon, balloon pufferfish. Okay, that's one closer to a bundle of balloons. Potentially, you know, I said if I had 2, I might consider it. So I might consider fishing up sky crates. If I swap to a thing to kill it too, that's less time spent fishing. Means fewer Ebon Koi. I'm Ebon Koi maxing right now, okay? You guys wouldn't understand how important it is to make sure that I get as many Ebon Koi as I can during this period of time, because I don't want to have to come back and fish more. I want to get as many Ebon Koi as I can. Takes 20 seconds max? Okay, and that's 20 seconds spent not fishing. That's 3 or 4 lines. Use a summon while I fish? There's no Sandgun summon. If Relogic added a Sandgun summon, sure. I would use a Sandgun summon while fishing. See? See? If I had fucking not spent all of my time fishing up Evankoi, I would not have gotten that fish there, because I got that in the last, like, 10 seconds of my sonar potion. You're all wrong. I'm right. And you should all be ashamed of yourself for suggesting that I do something suboptimal. I would never be suboptimal. The only sub I am is marine, because I'm underwater. Oh shit, I'm like out of glass. Skin. Some wrath potions. And then I need 5 of you in here. Potion ingredients. Take all these bones out. Stop! Mexico, that should be everything. How long do I play Terraria? I started playing Terraria back in, it was either winter of 2012 or 2013. I don't remember which one was the second Christmas update. But I started playing around the second Christmas update. Love the deer house? Thank you. At least somebody appreciates my talents. Why not Starbound? I didn't like Starbound very much. I played it on stream sometime last year, I think. Alright. So, with damage buffs, I'm probably looking at 55 Sandgun base damage, which is respectable. If I were to reforge all my things here, I'd probably get another 20%, probably focus to crit chance, but I'd probably just go for whichever one I got first, honestly. Probably taking me... I think I'm probably going to average maybe... See, my damage is fine. I gotta stay close enough to hit him. But, yeah, I think we should have a solid damage pace here. When I'm hitting him, at least. Skeletron Prime is the worst mech. Worst as in worst designed, least fun to fight, most difficult, easiest. Worst can mean a lot of things. Yeah, this should be... We're well on pace. We're only a minute into the night right now. No troubles whatsoever. Damage-wise, at least. The twins were the ones I was uncertain about, so... Well, remains to be seen whether we can do them, but I'm sure if we're killing Skeletron Prime at this rate, we'll be fine against the twins. Least fun. Here comes the sand-covered arena. The arena is safe. It's outside the arena that's gonna get covered in sand. You see these flowers? Sand can't be placed on top of flowers like that. It would break them. The sand. So having those flowers acts as a shield, which prevents the sand from blanketing the arena. However, the outside of this arena is going to be completely ravaged by sand. But we're not on the outside of the arena. Even when he's spinning, we're still dealing respectable enough damage. Sandgun's doing more damage than you thought. Like I said, it compares to the Phoenix Blaster in terms of damage and use time. And the Phoenix Blaster is able to comfortably kill Skeletron Prime by the end of the night, particularly when you're using, you know, ammo that benefits it. Here, we're probably looking at like a 2 or 3 a.m. kill time, if I were to guess. Sandgun is pre-boss? Yes, it is. All it takes is illegal gunpowders, 5 topaz, and 10 antlion mandibles at an anvil. Oh, sorry, furnace? I think furnace. Skeletron Prime is just a damage sponge. You ran out of time with Ice Brand auto-aimed on. The Ice Brand doesn't do great damage against the mech bosses. I would suggest more like a Banana Ring or a Shadow Flame Knife or Chain Guillotines or something like that for Skeletron Prime. If you want to use melee weapons. Furnace. Be turned to the Ice Brand? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely doable. But it's going to be a little trickier, especially because Skeletron Prime can move kind of erratically. I'm sure you could make a Frost Brand work on Prime. But it would probably have to do with how you move him around and manipulate him. Because remember, his hitbox isn't that big, and he has a lot of hands that'll block the shot. With swords only? Excalibur probably does well against Prime. But I can definitely see the frustration. He can be an annoying boss for some runs. Me chanting glass earlier has irreversibly ruined your Wi-Fi and you'd have to watch at 144p. The curse of the glass. Sandgun, is this fire? Sandgun is a good weapon. The Sandgun puts in work. Especially, I have an arena set up here that pretty much nullifies all the jankiness that it has to deal with. I can't shoot downward through platforms, but other than that, I don't have to deal with the sand hitting me. I don't have to deal with the sand clumping up in the arena. It just works. Just does damage. And keep in mind, we are on Master Mode. If we were on Expert, Skeletron Prime would be dead by now. This is a pre-boss weapon. Took very little to get here. And it's not like I'm super focused on damage either. I have an emblem, I have 1 menacing accessory, and I have adamantite armor and a wrath potion. Actually, my wrath potion's gone by now. I had a wrath potion. Did I even need to fish? No, I didn't. But, you know, just free damage. I didn't have a bed anyway, so I had to spend the night doing something. Okay. Should do it. No trouble whatsoever with our damage. Now we just have the twins. I think our build should be able to deal enough damage to the twins. I'm gonna need more Ebon Sand because I blew through like 1200 on Skeletron Prime there, and I'm probably gonna need even more for the twins. Might try this challenge on Calamity. But doing Skeletron Prime would be impossible to have fasty moves. I don't remember Skeletron Prime that well. Honestly, I don't remember Calamity that well. But I especially don't remember Skeletron Prime and Calamity that well. How do you mine sand explosives? The best way to do it is just put a torch underneath a giant pile of sand. And then break the block underneath it so it all falls on the torch and then it just breaks. Yeah. I've said this repeatedly. I think it is a very accurate comparison, which is that the Sandgun feels similar in strength to the Phoenix Blaster in terms of the damage it will put out. A little bit weaker against single targets. But it's got piercing for stuff like the Destroyer and Worms. So if you can find a way to work around the weaknesses, you'll have a very powerful weapon that's available pre-boss. So I enjoyed the Fugger Souls mod? No, I didn't like it very much. I didn't think the mod was bad, it just wasn't for me. Okay. Let me go ahead and turn all this into powder. Emerald Preservation or Shimmer can get infinite sand. Yes, but those will not get infinite ebon sand. Although actually, right now I can get pearl sand just over there. I'll just do that. You know, honestly, why even bother with torches? Right? Give me a mining potion, give me a pumpkin pie, put my ancient chisel on, get my mining set out of wherever I put my mining set. Where are my pants? Where'd I put my pants? There are my pants. Let's see, that's 50, 60, 70. Yep. Just destroy this desert with this. Does the type of sand matter? Yes and no. Any sand that is not regular sand is the same. So like ebon sand is the same as pearl sand, which is the same as crim sand. And they deal an extra 5 damage and pierce. When Phantasm used to generate unlimited arrows even without ammo reservation. Yeah, back when arrows dropped on the ground. I'm basically using an efficiency 5 shovel. Well, I mean, I drank potions for this, so I might as well clean out this whole desert, right? Rip desert. I'm not destroying the desert. I'm relocating the desert in the Trail of Sands. Think I'll run out of sand before I can kill all bosses? No. I can't run out of sand. Worst case, it's just annoying to get more sand. Down. Okay, let's go back up. Power of mining speed boost is crazy, yeah. No! The sand betrayed me. How could it do this to me? I thought we had something special. I thought you were right for me. I thought we belonged together. And this is how you're gonna treat me? Okay, 3 lenses. 5 lead. Mech eye. Alright. Get that back on. Now let me get my potions back out. Yeah. I want enough for the whole night in case this goes to time. Okay, now I have to get more. No. Use the regular sand, not my pearl sand. It's a COD Zombies ray gun. Oh, the splash damage. Might as well make a bunch of these. Oh, my house? No, my house is a reindeer from Rain World. It has eyes. No, it's not a ray gun. It has eyes. Seems like the Gravedigger shovel would be actually usable. I mean, did you see how fast I was mining stuff with a titanium pickaxe? I don't think I need a shovel. Yes, it would be good at mining sand. But I do not have any trouble with the speed that I'm mining sand at. Okay. Well, I think that's about all the preparation I need. I guess maybe I get a bed. Fast forward time. Bed. It's an ant. It's not an ant. It's a reindeer from... You see the ropes? Those are like the reindeer tentacle things. It's a reindeer. You people ever use clawfight armor? You used to, but whenever you plan... Unless you plan using total armor, you tend to focus on hollow Plantero, whichever class I play. I usually don't use clawfight armor. Mostly just because I don't feel like making it. If I'm in multiplayer, I might use it. Or might have... No, reindeer, like rain the weather. It's not a reindeer like Santa's reindeer. Santa Claus is not here. This is a godless land. We don't have saints. We have rain, like Rain World. We have iterators. Snow deer? Yeah, doing Saint. Wendy's? No. No. You can't get a Baconator here. Honestly, with how much Hollowed set bonus has been nerfed over time, I don't really love the set bonus that much. It's nice, but... I'm not that hurt set on it. Coins on hammered blocks look weird, man. A better food rage potion and reforge to damage is about all you can do for more DPS. Yeah, but that's pretty significant. I mean, I'm looking at probably 40% damage. Maybe 50% from those. No, I don't think the Hollowed set bonus is overrated, the Shield of Cthulhu. I don't think either one is really overrated. I mean, they're both good. Greater luck potions and more DPS? Yeah, I'm not fishing for fucking greater luck potions in order to buff my DPS for Skeletron Prime. Sounds miserable. Well, only one gnome applies at a time, and gnomes and luck potions stack, so you could have both of them for more luck. Oh, here's hoping this works well. I get hits on both of them sometimes, which theoretically improve my DPS. The beginning of the fight's going to be when my DPS is the strongest, because they're both in their phase 1 states, which have reduced defense. I think we should have the damage for this, but... I could see if I start missing a lot of shots, or things go south in a second phase somewhere, that stuff could get dicey. You have sand in your eyes? This is just like Spider-Man 3 with Tobey Maguire when he's fighting the Sandman and he gets sand in his eyes. They're like, oh god, I've got sand in my eyes. And then he can't see anything and then he shoots him. Because his spider sense doesn't work. I had you at sand. My mic slipped. Hold on. This is just aggressive pocket sand. Alright, now I get to splice the footage there with that pause, now that nobody knew that I swapped to a recording here, so I can just go off and do whatever I want. And it'll look like I'm playing the game live, but I'm actually not. Okay, phase 2 spasmatism in just a moment. It's 18k. $17k? 17k. Right, it's right past 18k. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five, six. The stars don't align in the previous footage? Fuck. Okay, yeah, we should have the damage for this. Once Spasmatism's dead, the fight's pretty much over. And we're already halfway, well, over halfway through the fight, and we're not halfway through the night, so. Caught in 4K. This is a 1920 by 1080p resolution stream. I was not caught in 4K. Do not spread misinformation in my channel. There's no 4K here, unless one of you is AI upscaling my stream into 4K, in which case you're gonna hear a lawsuit, motherfucker. You didn't have rights to that. Caught in 4,000 blocks of sand. $15K for Retinazer? Yeah, 15K. You're still in 144p? I'm sorry, the cat. It's just, I couldn't protect you from the glass, alright? I can protect myself from the glass, but I can't protect others. And that's the curse of the glass, is that the rest of you have to deal with the reduced resolution in the stream after I start going glass mode. But I can't stop myself. It's an addiction, and I should treat it. I should seek help, but I don't want to, because I kind of like being that person, deep down. It's who I am inside, and who am I to deny that? Okay. No trouble at all from the twins, either. I think that'll be it for the stream for today. It's been about 5 hours. Got Plantera and Golem for next time. Retinazer Trophy. Can't wait to watch the next stream in 144p. I'll be waiting for you. My voice went out there. I will be waiting for you. The cat. I'll be waiting for you.